Good evening, everyone. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, right, because of Doom. Give me a second. There we go. It's been a bit of a long week for me. But what's nice is that my spring break is this week, or next week, so that'll be nice. I'll get a much deserved break from school, which gives me time to do more streaming, which is just great. Wow, the captions made that sound a lot more sarcastic than it actually was. No, I am genuinely excited to do that. Well, regardless, welcome back everyone to our playthrough of Mystia's Izakaya. Last time, we met a bunch of new friends, and are making our way through the DLCs. With the first few DLC packs not having much besides just the extra characters and resources, we'll be heading into the ones that require a bit more depth to them. So that'll be fun to do. Alright, let's begin. Multi-calming everyone. Oh, that's right. We have the funny. Let's see what we get today. Bamboo, beef, akatsuki, and grapefruit juice. Hi Del, welcome to the stream. Bye. Can't even talk to her normally. I just gotta go. Bye bye. Kappa kappa. rat. What to do now? Alright, gotta talk to Futo. Why are there so many Jiangshi and Senkai? Oh? They're all my cute subordinates. Huh? Why reanimate corpses to use as subordinates? Preventing them from decaying must be a hassle, right? Fret not, I placed an anti-decomposition spell on them. Everything besides their brain is safe from decay. What's the point if their brain rots away? I value loyalty more than competency. My little darlings are tough, sturdy, and obey my every command. Plus, they're immune to death. Of course corpses can't die. Wait, aren't they already dead? Yeah, I think that was the point she was trying to make, Mystia. Which is better, an ounce of gold or a pound of mud? Well, obviously the gold, right? What if you were a seedling? Sometimes changing your frame of mind is enough to free yourself. But I'm not a seedling. I'm a birdling. Becoming a hermit requires a bit of destiny. Only those who believe it have the chance, otherwise nothing will come to fruition. I'm starting to feel like I can't tell the difference between phantoms and vengeful spirits. Vengeful spirits are a type of phantom, right? But it doesn't seem like yokai are afraid of phantoms, just vengeful spirits. I don't get that either. There's nothing about me terrifying enough to make Gensokyo's yokai quake in fear, is there? What's terrifying about vengeful spirits is their ability to possess humans. What's wrong with that? If a human is possessed, they'll unwillingly hate others and become distrustful. If such a thing were happened to a yokai, aren't yokai like that half the time anyways? No, we're not. Generally, while yokai may have strong physical bodies, their spirit is very weak, because yokai are primarily spiritual and not physical beings. So if a yokai is possessed, I guess it'd not be too dissimilar from death, like being completely taken over by the vengeful spirit. Ah, so that's how it is. I've never thought about possessing anyone, so I had no idea at all. Hey, why are you staring at me like that? You said you never possess anyone! I know. You should see yourself in the mirror right now. You're cruel. Miss Fudo, I'm here to get feedback for the 8 trigram fish maws. Your cooking is superb, but this is only one part of Taoist food culture. You've only gotten your foot in the door. No wonder the mausoleum is hosting a culinary arena. You guys seem to have cooking in the bag. How do you store cooking in a bag? Do modern people truly use that turn of phrase? Huh? I guess you could say that? I shall bear that in mind. In any case, as a friend, here is a piece of advice. If you wish to return victorious from an arena, I suggest you challenge Myoran temples. Nothing is more insulting than sharing first place with those pretentious yokai monks. I would much rather stand with the true yokai at the winner's podium. Ah, we're aiming to be the sole champion. The valiant died but once. Very well, I will not go easy on you. I won't hold back either. Do you own a boat too, Miss Fudo? Oh, thou caught sight of it. Indeed, the yokai temple is not the only place with a heavenly ship. I was so jealous. Myoran temple's ship is a ship of light. Is yours the same? My ship is not as pretentious as that. 'Tis the real deal. True biscuit porcelain. By biscuit porcelain, you mean... Indeed, a ship made out of plates. What? Can a ship like that really float on water? It cannot float on water, but I can replace it through a set plate ceremony. Sounds rather nice. It's a waste of a lot of plates, though. I mean, yeah, that's Mononobe no Fudo. It's so hot today. You're covered head to toe no matter the weather. I thought the heat didn't faze you. All canines aren't good with heat. I'm dressed like this simply because I want to cover the fur on my body. Why do you do that? Isn't it normal for beast yokai to have fur on their bodies? I just don't want it to be seen. I may be a beast yokai, but a lady has her needs. How about cooling off in my shop tonight? I can cook your favorite dishes too. Maybe after finish cleaning up all the fur I've shed. I want to talk to Moko too. I want to invite her as well. It has not worked with Kaguya even once so far, but gosh darn it, I will try. I will continue trying. One, two, one, one, two, one. What are you doing, Miss Yamame? Phew! My friend invited me to a race walking competition, so I'm getting in some training. I see. If you ever get tired from training, come to my shop to replenish some energy. I appreciate the offer, but I've already made plans with someone else for tonight. Sorry. If I can end it a bit sooner, I'll definitely rush to your shop as fast as I can. Oh, it's fine. You sure are popular. Miss Parse, what does jealousy taste like? Have you gone mad from cooking? Jealousy is a feeling. How could it have a taste? Huh? If it has no taste, you won't feel happy no matter how much you eat. Even if you rely on jealousy to sustain yourself, trying a few dishes at Izakaya can't hurt, right? If I went to a place as happy as that, I'd probably explode with jealousy before I could eat anything. Really? Anyway, you're welcome to visit any time. Okay, I will consider it then. Taoism, baby! I think a motherfucker's being with Mario on the timeline. What the hell is happening? I need something for the grill. Death. Maybe. Or this. This works too. What dish am I thinking of? That's what I'm thinking of. But I do want the grill, so... Alright. First, the extremes. Then sauce, pot, board, pan. Oh, I just noticed her little thing says sleeping. It's to differentiate between when she's working and when she's being... Oh. Oh, she actually woke up. Well, I'm surprised. I would have thought for sure I'd have to get the first drink of the night, but Komachi proved me wrong. Fudo! Hello, Mononanabe no Futo. Now see, this I have to get. Premium. Heatable. I'm pretty sure... Mononanabe no Futo. Mild. Japanese. Premium. Tofu, Big Two Lotus. Mild Japanese Premium Legendary. What kind of drink did you want? Heatable. Japanese. Forgot to check again. Oh my goodness. It's still heatable, but oh my god, I can't believe I'm so stupid. Forgot it again. No. Oh, hi, Sega. Sega. Fruity drink in small portion. Chestnut mushroom truffle. Chestnut. And then plums. Saint of Legend. Hyper mode, finally. Neat drink. Sake. Small portion still. Oh, hi Kasen. Mid-alcohol. Think this works? Something good with alcohol. And a neat drink. Mountain delicacy. Mid-alcohol. Alright, I need to strike legendary. Low alcohol drink. Oh, hi Tenshi. Cocktail. Radish. I believe I have burst into flames. I only have like 3 of them to choose from, but... Very go pork, I suppose. Army. Soda. Modern drink. Every sweet has its story. Is this sweet? It's not. I have to make it sweet. Fruit. High alcohol. Oh, no, that's not right. This one. Fudo, Nitenichiryu, Sega, stewed mushrooms, Tenchi, carver salad. This side up. That's fresh. I think? Either that or it's refreshing. Either way, though, shouldn't be terribly hard to just... Legendary. Tenchi, I know you're loaded, but oh my goodness. Marisa, 52,000. Legendary, huh? Alright. I see you. Number 7. Oh, there you are. Oh, hi, Tohiko. Greasy and bitter. Pork, truffle, lamprey, lunar. Oil, greasy. Mushroom, shrimp, octopus, chili. Mushroom, shrimp, chili, octopus, chili. That's filling? More meat, venison, onion. I don't know what's crazier. The fact we made so much money or that our net profit wasn't actually that much. It was only like 6,000. Still good, but like, you know. Fortunately, literally no one we invited showed up. Story of my life, really, but oh well. Suppose we'll just make do with what we got. Ooh, nice. That's pretty good. When it comes to those two, I still haven't made it just yet. So we'll just have to wait. Holy jalapeno. I've sometimes been watching Kirby Right Back at You episodes when I'm like bored. I got nothing else to do really. Or like when there's just downtime between what I'm doing. Oh my god, not again! No! My god! Oh my god, I'm a bitch! Oh my god. I can never. People ask me why I don't want to play Five Nights at Freddy's. Yippee! I'm very happy to hear. It must be awesome. Boom! I swear to God. This isn't your invitation to start making fun of me like this. Alright. Doth thou head to the yokai temple often? Well, I go there about as much as I come here. Our domain should be more than sufficient to meet thy needs. Why wouldst thou ever go to a temple of yokai? To call them a fraud would be an insult to charlatans everywhere. Because all the monks inside are yokai? I do not discriminate against yokai. 'Tis because they are too judicious, not an effort spared into keeping up appearances. I suspect they have no intent to train at all. Why do you say that? See how each of them have so much hair? Is that not proof of their judiciousness? In days of yore, all monks obediently tonsure their heads. What's a tonsure? To shave one's head. To become bald. What? No way! Kyoko absolutely cannot become a baldy! Kaguya can, though. Bald Kaguya, though. Kaguya was the true Buddhist all along against Sokyo. We just never realized. You know what? Let's invite Yukasa. The temple at night has been getting livelier and livelier. Is that a bad thing? But the hustle and bustle is in other places. No one comes to the cemetery. If you stay here all the time, you'll be wasting such a lively night. Drop by if you can't scare anyone. My shop is very lively too. You're right. Moving around carefree is pretty important too. There will always be a chance to scare someone. I'll drop by your shop tonight then. You're welcome anytime. Just don't scare my customers, okay? No promises. Invite you, Yamame. Invite you, Parse. Let's go to the hot springs. I like how Komachi's buff from the hot springs is just her like almost falling asleep and being like, fuck, why did I do that? That wasn't a good idea at all. Shit, I almost met my maker. She's a scary bitch. A piece of hot apple pie. Louis. I'm gonna be a one-man cheeseburger apocalypse. Ah. Boom incident. When's the first person Dragalia spin-off titled Boom? when Boom Eternal. Okay, I got everything. Either a steamer, a grill, or a cutting board. Def. Sure, why not? Full. This is different. She wouldn't need different in it. Full. Pot, grill, pan. Pot, grill, pan. Yep. Alright, that checks out. Tohiko, 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 Tohiko. Tohiko, Tohiko, That's filling. And beer. Space beer. Makai coffee, $210. God damn. All right. Take this. Some home cooking. Signature, sure. Aya. I know what to do with you. So we take crab, cream, tofu. Chillable. Bitter, and the same as before, same as it ever was. Creamy crab, tango tango, beer. Odin! Fresh food and sake. How do I make the nekomama? It's trout, flour, and dew, right? Then I make it sweet? Make it meat. Right, sake. Stimulating. What's that? Japanese. Pork, truffle, lamprey, lunar herb. But that needs the frying pan, so I'll have to wait. Bitter. Oh, Kasen. Neat drink. Japanese. Japanese home cooking. Pufferfish, lamprey, seaweed. Sweet sake. Lamprey, lunar herb, truffle, Eureka pork. Home cooking vibes too. Let's make a nekomama. Sweet. Oh, wait.
Boom!
Boom. Hi, Fudo. Neat drink as well. Vintage. Fruity. And there's so many rare customers in here right now. Oh my goodness. Miso tofu goes to Futo. This goes to Tohiko. These go to Rin and Kasen. Alcohol. Neat drink. Bitter drink. Sunny. Alcohol. Oh, there you are, Kokasa. Finally, Kokasa showed up. Strength boostings. Let's see what she wants. She wants strength boosting. Sweet, photogenic, home cooking, feeling peculiar. Would this work? I don't know. It has photogenic, peculiar, strength boosting. Like nothing else, but time to try. Give her some sauce. Triple the Chilean that was lasting? Jeez. Oh, Tenchi. Fruity, high alcohol. Okay. Fresh fruit. Milder foods and a neat drink. So she dislikes hot and spicy food, but she also loves the dish as it is. If it works. Prefer milder foods. Say no more, Fudo. I got you. Fruity drink. Wait. Oh, hi, Sega. 6, that's specialty sake. Fruity food that surprises you. Peculiar. It's the fact that this works, I think, is the funniest part. Even though she dislikes two aspects of it, this works. So you know what? More curry. Drink. Stay down. Uh-oh. Let me grab all the... Okay, Japanese, that's fine. You get this. You get this. You get this. Oh, right. Oh, I think she's out of money now. Whoopsies. I forgot to look at her budget. No, ginkgo nuts. No, it's egg. I reached it. Almost. I got pretty decent far. Suck. Soda. Soda is a drink that utilizes carbonation, right? That's what makes it a soda? No alcohol. Modern drink. Something like this, Sega? Every sweet has its story. Sure does. You know what, woman? If you're gonna be eating this much, start rolling out the good shit for you then, I guess. Oh, shoot, that's the wrong... I mean... It still worked. I guess it hit all the tags it needed to, and it didn't upset her, so... Shrug, I guess it worked out. It was a misinput, and yet it still worked out for me. I am amazed. Really? Oh my god, you're still here? Eterno. She's like down to like 144 yen at this point. Oh my goodness. Okay, finally she ran out of money. Oh my goodness. I've already reached max bond with you, woman. Oh my goodness. 26,000 yen, huh? Nice. 8,000 yen profit. definitely need to talk to Sega, though. What's in store for the Jesus statue with us? Peach, pufferfish, Negroni, and Sangatsutsui. Susei. 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 I don't know if I'm saying that correct. Let's try. Let's go gambling. I think that's good enough to get the last major costume from Korin. Oh! I didn't even realize you showed up. I got 14 of them. Here you go. The Christmas suit. No, I'm one off? Oh, you're kidding me. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Oh well. Alright, well, let's head to the Myornen Temple. Little Sparrow. Sega, hi. Let's see, what shall I talk about today? Why do you insist on spreading your faith to me? It's not like you do the same to others, do you? Naturally, it's because you have the makings of a hermit, Little Sparrow. Eh? I do? Where? The makings of a hermit cannot be seen nor touched. Then how do you know? Call it a hunch. Are you messing with me? Oh dear, it's true, you know. An ordinary hermit might not feel it, but I am a hermit with 1,000 years behind me. I'm not sure why either, but I do feel a strong sense of affinity protecting you. Perhaps you've achieved some great deed without even realizing it. The more I hear it, the more mystifying it sounds. Although, since you have been a hermit for so long, why haven't you advanced on to becoming a celestial? Because heaven does not approve of my hard work, so I ended up as a wicked hermit. Wicked hermit? You don't mean... Wicked hermit doesn't mean someone devoid of conscience and commits only evil deeds, dear. It just means I go against precedent and don't follow heavenly laws. Locked out of heaven simply because my thoughts and actions weren't appropriate enough. What a pity. Misega. Aw, what a kind little sparrow. Just a few words were enough to garner sympathy from you? You're messing with me again! I never wanted to become a celestial to begin with. Why not? If a human wishes to become a celestial, they must first rid themselves of worldly desires and then be excluded from the cycle of reincarnation. That is to say, live in heaven forever. Now, isn't that just boring? As long as I don't want to become a celestial, would I not be able to do whatever I desire? In that case, it's about the same for us yokai. Miss Sega, you said you don't follow heavenly laws, so how did you become a hermit? That goes thousands of years back, when I was still a human. Oh. When I was young, my father was absorbed in Taoism. He left me behind and went to mountains alone to become a hermit. Do you hate him? Whatever are you talking about? My father left behind so many books related to Taoism, it piqued my interest, so I read them over and over again. I began to revere Taoism, swearing that one day I too would become a hermit and reunite with my father. That's quite the determination you have. After I grew up, I was fortunate enough to live a life where I needn't worry about food and other amenities, but I never gave up on my dreams of becoming a hermit, so I became depressed and shut myself away, unwilling to speak with anyone ever again. Until 8 years later when I suddenly bid my family farewell and never woke again. That's horrible. Don't worry, it's all just a ruse. Uh-huh? I read about a spell in the books. It's a secret technique where you first die, or look like you died, and then resurrect yourself. I disguised a bamboo rod as myself and acted out my own death. That's what my family buried, too. Even if it was just bamboo, to your family, it's no different from if you had actually passed on. As a yokai, you sure are understanding of humans, little sparrow. But From the moment I decided to embrace religion and leave in exile, this day was inevitable. I slowly distanced myself from them, bearing with it for 8 long years before using this technique. It was the last of my kindness. Is the world of a hermit so desirable that you would go to that extent? Yes. In the world of a hermit, the world of my dreams, I can only turn my back on the world. If I have to deceive my family, so be it. But, how strange. Are you going to rebuke me? Don't forget my father did the same all those years ago. I see. Then maybe what you revered was your father, not the life of a hermit. Everything you did was to follow in your father's footsteps. Oh? Do you remember that vow you mentioned just now? Whatever do you mean? Didn't you say just a moment ago? You swore that one day you would become a hermit and reunite with your father. I get what you mean, little sparrow. What an interesting idea. But so much time has passed. Too much. What? Even if it started as a kid chasing after her father, and I've sacrificed too much effort to get where I am. I even dirtied my hands with many taboos. Days passed, and before I knew it, my father wasn't just a blurry figure anymore. I might as well have forgotten the concept of a father entirely. Oh, hermits do tend to live by themselves. Maybe after they become a hermit, they slowly start to forget their humanity. Yep, chatting with the little sparrow is rather interesting. I somehow even got to examine my own past. Been a good while since I've done that. I came to spread my faith, yet I'm the one who gets enlightened? Really? As long as you're happy. I know the little sparrow had the talent. Good thing I prepared a hagoromo for you. Ta-da! Doesn't it look pretty? Try it on. Don't force it on me. Fine feathers make fine birds, but I am already a bird. Stop moving. Good, good. Now wear this set of clothes and you'll look just like a true hermit. Oh, that skirt is so pretty. This little sparrow cares for her appearance after all. You can have them. Don't act like you don't want it. Then I need to give you something in return, too. Sure thing. What does the little sparrow have in mind? I don't really have anything on me. This is a VIP ticket to my concert. Huh? Check Steam. Oh. I see. For some reason Steam didn't notify me of these two. I don't know why. But thank you so much. Little Sparrow's concert. Did you forget to write the date? Well, a lot of things have to be prepared for a concert, so I'm not sure when it can be held. But I promise, I will definitely do my best to hold the greatest, liveliest concert ever. If you don't mind, you're welcome when I do hold a concert. Regardless of date and time, as long as you have this ticket, I'll have a special seat for you at my concert. Put another way, this is a ticket which won't expire. Interesting. Worry not, I won't reject an invitation from the little sparrow herself. Thanks for the support. Good, good. Now, if I invite you to a talk about Taoism, you can't reject either. Right, little sparrow? Huh? Let's go. No, spare me. Dislikes filling food. I guess I never... Miss Tohiko, I just don't understand. You and Miss Fudo have been by Miss Miko's side for 1,000 years, so why did they become hermits and you a vengeful spirit? That's a rather complicated story. Basically, Fudo pulled one over me. Miss Fudo pulled one over you. Huh? Huh? Wait, are you saying you turned into this because of Miss Fudo? That's the reckless person we call Fudo, right? Aren't you two on very good terms? We are. We've been on good terms since 1,000 years ago. Then why? Alright, it's been bothering you for a while too, right? Guess I'll tell you. Back then, the Mononobe clan and the Soga clan were at each other's throats due to the issue of Buddhism. However, me and Fudo more or less grew up together as servants of the Crown Prince, so we've always been good friends. The war seems to have ended in victory for my clan, but I didn't really care about that. Because Fudo told me, once the Crown Prince revives as an authority figure, we too would be revived as her officers. She tricked you? Do you know what a Shikaizen is? A hermit that died and then revived? Right. There's many ways to become a Shikaizen. The method we used was to completely give up our bodies and transfer our souls to a particular object. When a suitable time comes, this object will take our form, and as a substitute, our course will take this object's form. I know that. I think Miss Sega and Miss Fudo mentioned it too. Because there's no telling when this suitable time will arrive, the object we choose must be one which doesn't decay for a long time. The Crown Prince chose her sword, Fudo chose a plate, and what I chose was a pot. They all sound like they would last a long time, so why did you end up like this? You see, our Fudo swapped my pot for an unfired one on the sly. What? The moment I transferred my soul to it, the pot up and eroded away. Thus, I lost my body and became a ghost. Why would Miss Fudo do that to you? I suppose she wanted revenge for her own clan being exterminated in the war? Though she probably didn't think about the consequences either. Just like how she sets things on fire, it was in the spur of the moment. As someone who indulges and cleans up after her, I am accountable too. How could you still speak up for her? If it weren't for her, you'd have ascended as a hermit too. Well, because the Fudo I know has always been that kind of person. It's because she's such a person that she could take the Crown Prince's place without thinking and be put to sleep as a test subject. I doubt I'd have the courage for that. Oh. Fudo is someone who's so frank she can't be any more frank. Unlike me, who was bound by my clan, unable to resist, it was her who gave me the strength to fight back. You say that, but if I'm guessing correctly, this deception is the true reason you became a vengeful spirit, isn't it? Indeed. I'd be lying if I said I was fine with it. When I first realized I was tricked, I was furious. Yeah, how could you not be angry? I wanted to rake her over the coals and carve up her plate, but I quickly realized not having a body felt free and relaxing. There wasn't anything to hate about becoming a ghost. In fact, I prefer being a ghost. In that case, there was a need to take revenge. Can you really bury the hatchet that quickly? Like I said before, unlike Fudo and the Crown Prince who merely slept through 1,000 years, I had to spend all those years guarding the Great Mausoleum all by myself. Getting through those years was not easy. Harboring a grudge would have just made it even harder. Wait. Where are the captions? What happened? Hey. Come on, OBS. Hello? It was literally working earlier this stream. What changed? Hang on. Hello? Oh, hey. What the heck happened? I just noticed it too. Maybe if I turn it off and turn it back on again? Closed captioning. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness, why did that break? Alright, sorry about that. As I thought, emptying your mind is essential to a happy life. If a vengeful spirit lets go of its grudge, wouldn't it ascend to heaven? It might have when you check Steam. I don't know why that would be, but OBS is weird. I'm not sure either. I don't want to leave the Crown Prince's side no matter what, so maybe this attachment is what keeps me from ascending. Oh, I'm not sure what to say now. I'm not forcing myself. You don't know how convenient it is to be a ghost. For someone kept on a tight leash her whole life, freedom was a luxury. The VOD will show either way, that's true. This feeling of being able to do whatever I want truly makes me happy. Think about it. As hermits, they have to train every day and watch out for adversaries looking to collect their life. In a sense, I'm the one who truly attained eternal life. Well, when you put it like that, a ghost doesn't really pale in comparison to a hermit. I told you, after becoming a ghost, I've gained a limitless amount of time. If you want, I'm willing to give some of this time to you. Huh? What does that mean? You usually run around gathering ingredients, yes? Senkai is a bountiful land with many fantastic resources. However, you're still someone from the outside. Searching for them would be like finding a needle in a haystack. Wouldn't that cause a lot of time? You're saying, my time will never be exhausted. If you need it, I can help you gather ingredients. Really? That would help a lot. Truth be told, my schedule's been getting tighter and tighter lately. It'd be a piece of cake for me. I'll just use it to kill some time. Thank you so much. While you're just looking to kill some time, I still can't accept it like that. This is a VIP concert ticket. It's the ticket which carries my dreams. This is my thanks to you, so please accept it. A concert, you say? There's not even a date on it, though? The date hasn't been decided yet, but that means as long as you have this VIP ticket, you can use it whenever a concert is held. So in other words, this is an unlimited VIP pass. That's right. An invite without commitment is exactly what I like. I'll gladly accept it. I'll give it my all for every concert. I promise to give you a meaningful way to spend your time. Then I'll look forward to it. Shopkeep, visiting your companions again, I see. Seeing the mix of old and new in you feels pretty surreal. Huh, I had thought I was on par with a modern person. Honestly, I think keeping some of your more outdated aspects would be better. It's kind of like your style. I do not want my style to be outdated. Are you sure about that? Are you saying I'm doing it on purpose? I think it's your subconscious acting up rather than you. Elaborate. How do I put it? You're a very well-read hermit. Feng Shui, the 8 trigrams, all that gobbledygook is stuff you know inside and out. And yet, Gensokyo's common sense is too hard for you. It's like, are you a genius or a klutz? Two sides of the same coin. Is that so strange? One's common sense is the hardest to change. But you've been in Gensokyo for a while too. Miss Miko, who revived along with you, is very modern. Of course, I cannot be mentioned in the same breath as the Crown Prince. No, when you mention the Crown Prince, what is it? I see. I more or less get what you mean. Huh? I don't even get what I mean myself. You are trying to say that, deep down, I am resisting change, correct? There's that too, but I can't say for sure. If that were true, how did you change your faith? The Mononobe clan worships the old gods of Japan, also known as Shintoism. In my previous life, I did not accept Buddhism, which had spread over the mainland. Instead, I followed Taoism, a religion much closer to Shintoism. You could call it a change, but truthfully, it was a very conservative choice. Was it? To me, the meaning of natural beliefs like Taoism isn't all that different from the one in Shintoism. Before learning Taoism, what was already on me continued much the same as before. In other words, your faith may have changed, but in reality, your own way of life hasn't changed much? Yes. To change my common sense is to invalidate my past, so it is extremely difficult for me. It was the same when I was revived too. To think I never paid any attention to myself. When you revived? There are many ways to become a Shikaisan. Perhaps you've heard a few. The method we used was to completely abandon our bodies and bind our soul to a certain object. When a suitable time comes, this object will take our form, and as a substitute, our corpse will take this object's form. Just like making a person appear out of thin air. I knew when I was revived I'd be leaving my own body behind. There was a degree of freedom to what form I could take, but I could not completely say goodbye to myself, so I mostly retained my original look. In the end, I simply gave off a feeling of old-time traditions and could not fit in with my surroundings. The Crown Prince is something much more drastic in comparison. She completely gave up her past and took on a form more suited to modern times. That was way too drastic. The Crown Prince is always at the forefront of revolution. The courage to risk everything is exactly the Crown Prince's charm. And now, I too understand where my bottleneck lies. Thank you for enlightening me. No, you pretty much figured all that out by yourself. If it were not for you, I would not have noticed it either. Hindsight is 20/20, as they say. I suppose I will have to interact more with new things in Gensokyo and change my mind from the ground up. That's good too. Speaking of, when you say new things in Gensokyo, my counts too, right? Concert? Yeah, me and Kyoko formed a band, Choju Gigaku. We're currently working hard to organize a concert. Humans, yokai, phantoms, fairies, hermits, anyone of any race can gather at this miraculous concert. If this was the past, I would scoff at enjoying my time together with yokai. But Gensokyo is a wonderful place. I slowly realized, as one who stays here, it may not be all that different from the yokai. In that case, I shall use this concert as my first stop towards conquering myself. It'll be my pleasure. I'll prepare a VIP seat for you. Much appreciated. Thinking about it, you have always been helping and taking care of me. Not really. I've learned a lot from you too. That was your own talent. I should not only receive, I should give as well. When I was dining in your shop, I noticed your grill's firepower was not very balanced. Was it? The grill is still pretty new. How did it break that quickly? It is not broken. Merely the drawbacks in the design of commercial grills showing itself. So better play with fire. To fix this, I once modified a grill, giving it much more balanced firepower. You modified a grill to play with fire? In any case, it seems that grill could be of use to your shop. Take it as me adding fuel to the fire of your dreams. Thank you very much. I'll do my best in the concert. I promise I'll give you the most wonderful experience ever. It is a promise then. Station. She gave us a station. Yippee! Let's see what it does. Ebony Flame. Dishes now cook 50% faster. Instantly completes all dishes with a meat tag. 30% chance to get ingredients back. Effects only apply. This is just a oh my goodness, this is just a straight upgrade to the Extreme Grill. Oh my god. Cooks faster, instantly completes any tag with meat in it. 30% chance to get the ingredients back. God bless. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Tohiko. Miss Tohiko, you said I could take some of your time? You mean help you gather ingredients? Sure thing. Then I'm counting on you. let's check out the costume and the... Let's check out the costume that we got from Sega. Oh my goodness, just looking at this. A dress exuding hermit-like energy. A silky light texture coupled with thin fabric makes one feel like they could fly away at any moment. Oh my god! The hair is so, like, it's so intricate. Look at it. It's like little florals and stuff. Oh my god, it's so cute! And oh yeah, we reached relationship rank 5 with everyone there. Oh yeah. So... What is cute? The new costume we got from Sega. All but one of the outfits are super adorable, and the outlier is the funniest outfit in this game. If there's any reason to speedrun Rumia's relationship, it's that. Just to get the outfit. The stupid ass outfit. No cutscene? I guess it's like the others, and that I have to come back the next day. No biggie. I suppose with that in mind... Pay the loan, and then... Hina Yumeko Komachi. Wife. That's my wife. Okay, Wriggle, Cherno, Alice, Luigi, Rin, and then Toiko. Miss Barrow, as promised, here's all the ingredients you wanted. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's nothing, I'm just killing some time. Let's see what Toiko got us. So, pine nuts, chestnuts, bingdi lotus, shrimp, lamprey, tuna, salmon, lotus seeds, ice cubes, and dew. That's pretty damn good. All these ingredients we're getting. Oh, baby. I suppose we can head to former hell this time. Bum 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 ba dum 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 dum. Yep da bum da dum 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 dum. I wanna get a second grill dish so I can justify using the grill that we got from Fudo. Okay. Grab these, and then grill, pan, Alright, let's complete some tasks tonight. This is so pretty. Hi, Yugi. Let my blood boil. Pretty sure that's aura bursting. Eureka pork then. For me. What does she dislike? Vegetarian, peculiar, and small portion. Oh right, it instantly cooks. Space spear. Japanese. Pork, truffle, lamprey, lunar herb. Signature dish. Hyper mode. Oh, hi, Parse. Neat. Bitter drink. I do need Parse to try the gloomy fruit pie. Gloomy fruit pie is over here. Lemon grape cheese. And then throwing some meat on it, I guess. Grape, lemon cheese, and meat. She likes weird and sour stuff. Salty and dry drink. Before Sly's brain is turned to cheese. I don't want to imagine getting Parse spell card when Marissa's in the restaurant. Actually, I do. It sounds horrific and awesome. You know, I remember watching my cousins play Sly Cooper on their PlayStation. At least one of my cousins. I never actually played the game myself, even though I do want to play the Sly Cooper games. Something about them captivated me when I was younger. Guess it was just a vibe. Don't know really how to explain it though. Also, some of the shit they do in game is too funny. Whether intentional or not, it was hilarious. Also just Bentley. It's the fact that Bentley is, his voice is like the epitome of like the nerd emoji. It's so good. Japanese yokai. Is this Japanese? No. I wonder if that works. Simulating. To landeth safely upon the minion, press upon thee thy button with the round insignia emblazoned upon it, or something like that. Because he's a nerd. Hi, Rin. Fresh food and low alcohol. Marisa? Oh god, I was just talking about you too. Hi, Yamame. Fruity Shochu. Signature dishes. Stimulating. Mid-alcohol, savory. Sake, sweet food. And also I need her to try the ceiling longing pie. Oh hey, that works out. Is there a way I can make this savory? Wait. Oh, is it fresh? Or is it raw? I don't know which of... Shoot, I guess I can go for both. There, that works, I guess. Here. 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 Photogenic. I have a feeling I know who the partner from the Divine Mausoleum is gonna be, but I'm holding it in because I might be wrong, but I have a feeling I know who it is, and if I'm right, I'm gonna be very happy. And a sweet drink. Oil. Space beer. That's fresh. So the other one was raw. This is fresh. Oops. Oh boy, I'm excited to go to the mausoleum. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. Shit just straight up takes 4 hours. Damn. Oh well. Let's go gambling. Oh, Full Moon's Eve? Hell yeah, I'll definitely take that. I was just trying to get the last Silver Froggy coin so we can do this. Going in. Alright, let's see. Winter outfit. Christmas suit. Oh, that's adorable, too. And we'll get a new theme with this one at the Izakaya as well. Very adorable. Alright, well. Well, let's see what happens at the Divine Spirit Mausoleum. Oh, Mamajo. Seems like you made some friends you can talk to. How did you know? The Hakurai Grand Festival inches closer by the day. Chop chop now. Quit rushing me. I don't have any ulterior motives for befriending them, okay? Best of both worlds. What's not to like? Don't sweat the details. Your motives are pure. Nothing you need to feel sorry about. Well, Forget it. I shouldn't give you any pressure. Simply go at your own pace. Is that really for the best? Oh dear, whatever shall I do with you? Ah, if it isn't the little sparrow, what perfect timing. Is something troubling you, Miss Sega? This cute subordinate of mine originally guarded the Great Mausoleum for us, but now that it's been moved to Senkai, she doesn't have to guard it anymore. In that case, what sort of work do I assign to her? You never struck me as the type to be responsible for your subordinates. Wait, when you said perfect timing, could you mean... Correct? If I have my subordinate work at your shop, wouldn't it be a win-win? Mind asking me what I think? No worries, you won't lose out. This subordinate of mine only knows how to follow orders. She has endless strength and absolutely won't cause trouble. Most importantly, she requires no salary, only something to eat. Really? You won't find an outstanding worker like her anywhere else. Well, alright, it is a win-win, so I have no reason to refuse. When will you introduce me to this cute subordinate of yours? What are you talking about? She's right here. Right here? Where? Jeez, the one right beside me. Right beside you? Isn't that an undead? Then, this cute undead of mine? I don't mean the way you'd refer to her. I mean, you want me to hire a Jiangxi as a worker? Is there a problem? Everything's a problem. Isn't a zombie's brain all but rotting flesh? Don't worry, I'll give her an appropriate work spell. She'll faithfully complete everything. Even if she does complete her work, she's still a Jiangxi. A yokai can run an izakaya. What's wrong with the Jiangxi working in one? Well, Jiangxi have feelings too. If you keep denying her like this, she'll be very sad. Huh? Will they? Yoshika is sad. See? So that's why you're called the Wicked Hermit, going around manipulating corpses and such. Oh dear, is the noble izakaya owner going to go back on her word? I'm not. Yoshika sad. Very sad. Don't worry, Yoshika is a good, capable, and loyal girl. I wasn't just paying lip service. Fine, I'll let her try then. Great. Yoshika, you don't have to go hungry anymore. Yoshika, hungry? Is this really okay? It's more than okay. This is the best outcome. Yoshika! Izakaya, lots of food, Master says. Partners! Yoshika! A Jiangxi who was controlled by a wicked hermit after death. An anti-decomposition spell has been placed on her so she won't rot away. Her personality is unknown. I don't suppose she has a sense of self anymore. Often recites incomprehensible words, but she works really hard. She eats a bit much though. So no revenue, slow. Eats dark matter. Speed increases by 20% for each dark matter eaten, up to a maximum of 200%. So every dark matter, so she eats dark matter. We're the cue for a zombie? True. So she eats dark matter, and every dark matter she eats, she gets stronger. And Hina has a chance to make dark matter. Wait. The holy trifecta of no salary paid. Because none of these partners require a salary. I just realized, too. That's really funny. But, new partner, you know what that means. Well, first, we gotta talk to these guys. I tried the ceiling long pie at your shop. Professionals really are something else. Your ceiling long pie is the best one I've ever had yet. Thanks. So, how was it? While preparing the dish, have you at least gotten a glimpse of the romance behind it? The eye of the sea's daughter gazing at the ceiling. Has it moved you? All I thought was that its eyes look weird. Making the dish while having a staring contest with it was really a challenge. You're very bright and cheerful, but I feel like everything you share is a bit creepy. Creepy? I always thought the things I like were adorable. I never knew that someone from the surface world will find it creepy. I'm sorry, I didn't think you'd be so devastated. I mean, The servants in the underworld haven't been in contact for so many years. It's natural that our cultures will be different. Miss Yamame doesn't have to change either. You're cute enough being yourself. Thank you, Mystia. Lemon. Miss Parse, aren't you on top of the world? Did something I should be jealous of happen? I'm here to give you my special thanks. Thanks? Yeah, you taught me how to alter the sweetness of fruits by making them salty. I never imagined that something salty and fruity would be compatible, but when combined together, the result feels sweeter and healthier. You call it the gloomy fruit pie, yet the ending is anything but. I'm so... No need to be jealous. If you like it, I'll make as many batches as you want. Miss Farse, have you heard? Apparently something scary has been occurring near the bridge. If in the dead of night, sounds of a hammer and a nail can be heard near the bridge. Many curious people tried following the sound, yet none of them could find where it came from. Are you talking about the straw man cursing ritual? That's the classic revenge ritual performed by humans harboring deep hatred. Nail a straw effigy to a tree during the dead of night, and make sure you aren't seen no matter what. So is a cursing ritual? It seems to be popular among humans, although placing a curse on someone for revenge doesn't sound very nice. It may be for revenge, but the person performing the ritual seldom has their wish granted. At the end of the day, relentlessly increasing one's jealousy can't be considered any kind of curse. Then, what does the ritual do? The ritual increases one's jealousy. Once a human is coaxed into performing the ritual, I can stoke their jealousy and convert it into power for myself. In other words, this ritual was my very own magnum opus! Alright, chill out. Chill out, Parse. You don't need to go through all that. Hina Komachi Yoshika. Water? I'll drown. No drowning. Hot spring won't die? Oh, that's just cute. It's been washed away. If I get a capture card, will you stream Xenoblade X the second you can? Yes, I would. Wait. Huh? I only just now got the Steam notification that for the gifts. The gifts that I accepted like 30 minutes ago. I only just now got the notifications for it. That's weird though. Yoshika is adorable. The waves wash the old boss's hair. Next is... I know. Jiangxi are forever. I've drank so much spring water. My stomach's all warmed up. I can eat so much more today. You what? Whoa, a lot of seafood. Back. Oh, wait. Yoshika is a waiter. Yoshika will grow more powerful. You were the chosen one. It was said that you would bring balance to the force, not leave it in ruin. So how does Xenoblade X work? Well, there's a few deviations from this typical. So for the most part, the basic skeleton of it is still essentially a Xenoblade game with the exploration, the world, but there's a lot of small differences that make Xenoblade X itself a bit more unique. So obviously the big difference is that everyone has two weapons, a melee weapon and then a ranged weapon, aka a gun. Everyone has a gun. Um, and a big part of that is the class system, because Xenoblade X is the only Xenoblade game to have a custom character creator, and with that custom character creation, notably is that you choose which class line you want to go down. So there are 3 classes you can choose from initially, or rather, once you promote out of Drifter, which is the assault rifle and the knife, then you can choose between, I think it's Striker? Hang on. I know one of them's Striker, the other one's Enforcer, and then the last one is Commando. So Striker is sort of the more not offense. Striker is like a balance-oriented one initially, and it starts you with the assault rifle and the sword because, you know, it just lets you be a weeb with the funny katana. Is typical anime protag nonsense. Of course, you gotta have a sword. Commando is much more offense-oriented. It starts you off with dual guns and dual swords. And then Enforcer is the support-oriented path, where you start with the ray gun and the knife. The ray gun is essentially just a laser gun, but if it was like a rail cannon, it's like the rail guns are like giant. They're like dwarf you in size, especially once you get to like the later versions of ray guns. They are gigantic. They're beefy. And that was a wonderful way for me to phrase that. Oh my god. But hopefully you get my point. And then from those 3 paths, you have one more path split based on each, which introduces a new set of weapons. So essentially, once between Striker, Commando, and Enforcer, you can get another split in the path, and you can either choose to continue with those 2 weapons that you had initially, or you can switch to another path with a different set of weapons. So for example, with Striker, you can go into, I think it's called Samurai Gunner, which continues Assault Rifle and Sword, or you can go into Shield Trooper, which swaps them out for a Gatling gun and a shield melee weapon. Similar story with Commando. I think the Switch is just the ultimate Xenoblade machine now, and I think that's awesome. I was gonna say, oh yeah, that is true for Pikmin. With Commando, Winged Viper, I think is the path that continues with the dualies, and then you can. Then my personal favorite is Partisan Eagle, which swaps it out for a sniper rifle and a javelin. Which I just like the aesthetic of more, and I really love playing with the sniper rifles arts. I think they're really fun, and if you know how to optimize them, they are brutal in their efficiency. Like, they're just straight up, like, game-breaking almost. But slash pause. I love breaking the game. And then... And then with Enforcer, I think it's Psy Corruptor, continues the ray gun and knife, but then you can also go into the Blast Fencer path, where you get the what are the weapons called? They're like fantasy weapons entirely. So it's I'm trying to remember. Okay, wait. I know the melee weapon is like a lightsaber. I think it was called the Photon Saber. Psycho launchers. That's what it was. Psycho launchers, and it's hard to explain, but it's essentially like two floating, like laser guns that like float above your shoulders that sort of fire automatically. That's the Psycho launchers, and like each of these in some way plays different. So, Shield Trooper branches from like the sort of balance and focuses much more on like oh, a cute little Christmas theme. It focuses a lot more on the defense aspect of focus more on defense and blast damage. I'm powering her up. Partisan Eagle is a lot more focused on general blast damage and buffing that to absurdity compared to the Dualies, which is a lot more focused on like general evasion specifically. And then Blast Fencer is much more focused on ether damage or like almost magical damage compared to like physical damage, and it sacrifices support capabilities for that. I guess is the better way to put it. Power. Hi, Yugi. And then there's a bunch of... So, Xenoblade X is like the only Xenoblade game to have any form of multiplayer, but at least the way they did it on the Wii U is not like the traditional sense. Essentially, there was, in your barracks, there was this place where you could like connect online. Well, you're technically always connected online, but rather like a sort of like almost like a lobby place. And there you could sign up for like special missions that would party you with other people, and you would play like concurrently. So you couldn't play multiplayer in like the overworld, but you were essentially allowed to Queen of Yabu. But it was essentially a way for you to like what is it? It was a way for you to essentially play with other people, and the quests were designed for multiplayer in mind. Like, the enemy stats were like way inflated. You could only go with yourself. You couldn't bring like AI teammates or anything. You had to partner up with somebody. You had to have someone working with you, I guess is the way to put it. Iberico, pork, truffle, lamprey, lunar. With that in mind, what, did I bring 3 grills with me? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Tenchi's here. I didn't realize she would be. But yeah, and then obviously the biggest draw of Xenoblade X, and the thing that separates it most from everything else, or of the other Xenoblade series, is the skells, or the giant mechs, essentially. And essentially, once you reach a certain point in the story, you go through a bunch of qualification tests, and once you do so, you're able to essentially you essentially get a skill to use however you want. Now, the two main draws are one, the skill has much faster movement than you on foot, which is very useful for exploring. And of course, you can also use it in combat. Now, the skill combat is a bit different than in foot combat, mainly because how you equip your skill is what the skill is capable of doing. Skills do not naturally come with arts, and like you can't choose arts the same way that you would choose it for your character. Instead, arts are correlated to whatever equipment and weapons you have on your skill at the time, and there's only a limited amount of slots that you're able to like have, and certain weapons or equipment will take up multiple slots. So there's this sort of like almost like back and I want to say back and forth, but it's more so like a sort of opportunity cost where you can choose between either having multiple weaker arts or having fewer stronger arts, which is an important thing to keep in mind, because obviously the more arts you have, the more uptime you have, since arts universally have cooldowns, and unless you're in overdrive, they aren't really fast, you know? So all of that is very important to keep in mind. Damn, look at Yoshika zoom in. She's going fast. And then later on, after you get the skill, but like sometime afterwards, you get the you get a mission that allows you to earn a flight license. And once you have the flight license, your skill's able to fly, which is like incredibly useful, as you can imagine. It is shift into maximum overdrive. Hiya! I knew I should have gone for the turbo. So fun fact about that though, in the original Xenoblade X, there was a theme dedicated to like when you're flying, and the song's not necessarily bad, but it was kind of annoying that it overrode like other songs that you might want to listen to. So in the definitive edition, they were like, yeah, you could just turn that off, which I think is based. Yeah, not even that I think the song is bad, just you know, you give people the choice, and I think that's cool. Yoshika is getting more and more powerful. She can't be stopped. Oh my god, she's running so fast. I can't even tell how much she's eaten. It's just... Oh god. Talking about shifting into maximum overdrive, Yoshika's 100% doing that right now. She's still powering up! She's still going! Oh, is she finally full? She's had enough dark matter. She had enough yummy dark matter. Marisa. Oh yeah, there's also the faction system. So, I don't think it was called factions. I don't think it was it faction? No, divisions, sorry. I just looked it up because I wasn't sure exact word and I want to make sure I get it right. Divisions. Divisions, so there are, so lore-wise, right? The divisions are essentially different areas that, like, the Blade members of New LA created in order to sort of divide the work everyone has to do and make sure they could do it all efficiently. And there are 8 of them. So first was Pathfinder. Pathfinder in-lore goal is to explore Mira and basically just like chart out the place, make sure everyone knows where it's going, discover stuff. Basically, just like they're basically pilgrims. After that was the interceptors. The interceptors are sort of like, they're described as the defenders of New LA, in the sense that their job is to make sure that is to like protect people from the monsters of Mira. So they're like the first line of defense for New LA. They're sort of like the bodyguard type to protect like non-combat personnel if they ever have to go into the field for whatever reason, stuff like that. Then there's the Harriers. The Harriers are essentially a more aggressive form of the Interceptors, where their goal is to like hunt down dangerous monsters and deal with them before they become a major threat. Specifically tyrants. And then after that, another one I think is the Prospectors. The Prospectors are supposed to help with basically are there to like start up the economy, like handle the economic stuff, marketing, and basically like ensure that the economy doesn't collapse in on itself by making sure there's a constant flow of goodies and like monetary flow. Then there's the Outfitters. The Outfitters are essentially the weapons development sect, where their whole goal is to ensure that stuff like weapons and technology are developed at a reasonable pace. Then I think the Reclaimers? I think with them, their whole thing was that they... Reclaimers, I think they... Right, I think they were supposed to, like... they searched for pieces of the White Whale, which is the ship that crash-landed onto Mira. And by finding the pieces, they hope to, like, essentially, like, get back as much of humanity as they can, because the White Whale is the ship that had everything. What else am I missing? I think there's the Mediators. The Mediators' whole thing is that they keep the peace in New LA and help resolve conflicts and solve people's problems. And then I think that was 7. I think the last one is the Curators. Curators is the hardest one to explain. They're essentially just like the ones who care about like materials and minerals and stuff, and making sure that like there is a influx of materials for people to play around with, I guess. Now, that's the lore thing. In-game, you can choose to be a part of any of these factions, and while they have very little story impact, what faction you choose to join has two gameplay implications. One, just choosing a faction will slightly increase a specific stat of yours. So I think, for example, the Pathfinders increase your total HP count. Interceptors was range damage, and then the Harriers are like melee damage, etc., etc., etc. So that's like the whole idea. The other was that depending on how well a faction did its duties, like there are certain actions in game that correlate to like points earned for the division. Depending on how well you did, you would earn a certain amount of points that could be redeemed at the online lobby for specific in-game goods. So this would be stuff like direct in-game money, or a Skell refuel ticket, or rare materials or equipment, for example. And funny thing about that, very quickly when the game started, people realized that okay, so first things first, right? Because this was a game on the Wii U, on the Wii U gamepad, they had this specific little thing. It was essentially like a little map of Mira. And one of the key aspects of that map is that there are these little hexagons, and then at certain hexagons there are these nodes that are sort of like markers, and you can, and if you do a little bit of mental gymnastics and work your way through with it, and it's essentially a whole lot of complicated micromanaging thing, but basically you can optimize it to earn a constant flux of income at an astonishing rate. And the thing is, that action directly contributes to earning points for the Prospector faction. So because of that, because people optimize it really quick, and it's like a constant flow, Prospector almost always was the highest scoring faction. So if you cared about optimal earnings when the game was still connected to online servers, you picked Prospector because you were guaranteed to win every single week. It was really funny. There was almost no reason to pick any other faction if all you cared about was the online rewards. What else? Oh, fun fact, when I first played the game, I picked the Interceptors. Not entirely sure why. I think I just like the vibe. I like the vibe of being like a bodyguard, I guess. That's the best way I can explain it, at least. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. There sure are a lot of spiders in this cave. Are you scared of spiders? Of course not. I'm a bird, you know. Moreover, most spiders aren't as venomous as bees, and they even help farmers catch pests, making them the natural solution to pest control. That's what humans call a beneficial insect. You're pretty knowledgeable. I have an old friend who's a bug yokai. Thanks to her, I know a couple of things about insects. Well, I don't want to dash your confidence, but there is one thing you should know. Spiders aren't insects. What? Impossible. Miss Parse, I heard that there's an aquarium on wheels at the plaza in Former Hill. Have you visited it? I have, and it made me seethe. Huh? Why? The sea lions are so cute. I'm so jealous. Just because of that? If you like sea lions that much, just go see them more often. She's right, though. Maybe there's still a chance to go shake their hands. Huh? Why would I shake hands with those revolting animals? So, what is it that you want? She's right, though. She is right. Miss Yuki, you're drinking all the time as well. As well? Miss Suika is also always drinking. She even said she's never been sober. I see she's still the same old Suika. You two aren't in touch with each other? We only know how to stick together, but we also like to do whatever we want. I don't even know where the Underworld's Oni are, let alone someone on the surface. If it's Miss Suika, she's almost always at the shrine. And Oni living in a shrine. Ain't she the weird one? Weird? Well, Miss Suika is a bit different from the other Oni, but I can't put my finger on what's different. The thing Oni hate the most is deception, so an Oni will never tell a lie, but Suika ain't as honest as the rest. Miss Suika's dishonest? Why would you say that? Because she went over to the surface. What does that mean? Do you know why the Oni left Gensokyo? I heard from Miss Suika, apparently it's because they despise how dishonest humans are. She even told you that, huh? That's right. Back then, when we were still living on the surface, we loved to deal with humans under the rules they set. We do it for the hell of it, but humans didn't think the same. Because trying to defeat an Oni is just way too hard for a human. Yeah. If humans had surpassed us in strength, then everyone would have been able to have fun, but they didn't do that. Not only that, they resorted to underhanded tactics to deal with us in one fell swoop. Well, Oni capturing humans symbolized the fear humans had. That's one of the reasons why we exist. Humans actually need that fear as well. But all of that was ruined by the human selfishness. So the Oni, disappointed in humans, moved to the underworld where no human could reach. We realized that between humans and Oni, there exists a deep, uncrossable trench. But Suika ain't given up. She returned to the surface on her own, quietly trying to recover the trust between humans and Oni. You don't approve of what Miss Suika's doing? My approval ain't important. In my opinion, Suika is very happy living on the surface. She said the Gensokyo today is more charming than the Gensokyo of the past. I know. Suika once worked together with the Shrine Maiden. They came to the underworld to resolve the incident of spirits pouring out to the surface. After finding the Shrine Maiden, I knew that the surface is no longer the way I remember it. You actually envy Miss Suika, right? Me? Yeah, otherwise you wouldn't bring her up all the time. Weren't you the one that brought her up? That's because you're really interested in the topic. That really how it look? Not only you, the other Oni as well. The Oni are haunted by what happened in the past, so everyone decided to leave due to their disappointment in humans. Isn't that just running away from the issue? If you say Miss Suika is a dishonest Oni, then I guess everyone else is a cowardly Oni. You really got guts, huh? I was just pulling your leg. Don't take it seriously. Nah, maybe you are right. I know Gensokyo is not the place it once was, yet I couldn't muster the courage to face it. The Oni in the former capital look carefree on the surface, when in reality, we're a bunch of stupid idiots. Not really. Truth be told, I have been interested in Gensokyo's humans ever since Suika came to the underworld. Maybe going to the surface occasionally ain't too bad. If you go to the surface, please make sure you come to my concert. Oh? When's that? Sometime in the future. Interesting. Seeing you jump in without any thought, the Oni hiding in the underworld is like some bad joke. Okay, I'll definitely be there. I won this yukata at a game last night. Apparently only a flower of flowers can wear it. It sounded interesting, so I'm giving it to you. Take it as a blessing for your sometime in the future concert. It looks gorgeous. Huh? This is an invitation to the bizarre cooking competition? That's the icing on the cake. Thank you so much. I'll definitely work even harder then. One day, I'll be as attractive as the flower of flowers herself. Good luck, little birdie. If only we could see Hot Spring Yugi. True. Yugi's letter of recommendation. 2 more to go. And we got the outfit. I want to see it. Flower Yukata. A trophy from the flower pageant. The underworld values strength above all else. So the flower of flowers is the person with the most strength. Wearing it means that you've gained the respect of the strongest person. Draws the attention of the people in the former capital. Oh, that's cute. Wait, I really like that hair though. That hair's so cute. I really like the hair looks. A little bun, pin sticking out. I still like this one the most though. The hermit outfit. Izakaya. Trout, lamprey, salmon, tuna, pufferfish. When did I have 500 pufferfish? 9 akatskis. Oh wait, did I talk to the Jesus statue? I did. Okay. Good to know. Alright, who do I want to invite? I want to invite some people that'll like increase the people showing up. So Kane, Alice, Omiji, Satori, Toiko. To be fair, there's nothing bad about just inviting people, regardless. Only one more invitation slot available, though. Fudo. Oh, wait, does Satori's dialogue actually change? Hang on. Miss Satori, still not finished with today's work? Soon, perhaps. When you're done, why don't you come replenish some nutrients at my shop? I got a lot of fresh ingredients today. For tomorrow's battle, a healthy body is necessary. Thank you for the invitation. By all means, I will be there. To former hell we go. Leave Wellington. Oh yeah, wait, I can also talk about the overdrive mechanic. I can't believe I forgot about that. Okay, so, overdrive is essentially Xenoblade X's, version, like, unique gimmick. And with it, essentially, right, so, it requires 3,000 TP to use to like initiate. Unlike the other like big mechanics, or combat mechanics of the other Xenoblade games, overdrive only applies to you. Granted, when you're in an AI, when you're with the AI, when you're with your like your party members, NPC party members, if they have the TP necessary to overdrive, they will do it alongside you. So, that is the case. But if like you're in a multiplayer lobby, for example, you are not forced to use overdrive alongside your party members. You can, do your own thing. No, overdrive is a bit notorious for being pretty hard to understand for a lot of people. Just essentially, right? Essentially, right? When you activate overdrive, you are put into a state where your arts charge up insanely quickly, right? So all your cooldowns are essentially drastically cut down. As well, certain arts have a third tier of power. So like in the Xenoblade UI, XUI, skill cooldowns are represented by like circles. So like first tier you have just the skill art icon itself. Then a green circle represents an overcharge, and then during overdrive, some arts will go to a white circle, which is like essentially an omega charge. Which either gives it more damage or an additional effect depending on the art. And not all arts have a white circle variant. And so, with that in mind, your goal in overdrive is to essentially keep it going as long as possible. Overdrive initially does not last very long, but it can be prolonged depending on the types of art that you use. So, as an example, so essentially every art in the game has a different, what is it? Boom. Has a different tier of, or has a different categorization. Red is ranged, red is melee, yellow is ranged, green is buff, purple is debuff, and then blue is aura. And depending on which one you use, you can influence the timer on your overdrive. So you can prolong it, you can double it, you can reset it, different stuff like that. So essentially, overdrive is this little tightrope walk where you're trying to pump out as much damage as possible, but also throwing in buffs and auras in order to keep it going for as long as possible. The longer you keep it going and the more arts you use, the more powerful your overdrive becomes, and essentially the longer it can keep going. Endgame Xenoblade X is defined by being able to balance it out and being able to consistently jump between between arts and keep going overdrives going for minutes on end, right? Like normally overdrive will only last about like 10 to 15 seconds, but if you really know how to do it, you can make it last for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, however long the fight lasts, right? The only times that people will drop overdrive is if the boss undergoes some long cutscene in which they can't be attacked. And that's just the case where you have no choice but to let it drop, right? Otherwise, though, you can keep it going for the entire fight. And if you have an entire party of people who know how to do that, that is like omega powerful. But yeah, the main thing about overdrive, though, is that in-game, that's not explained very well. Like, everything I just explained is something that, like, people had to sort of figure out on their own. It's not explained in-game at all. So that's why a lot of people are really confused by it. But once you understand how it works, it is remarkably simple to understand. And once you do so, it is so satisfying to pull off, I will say. How do you make this kind of sound again? This? Okay, that's the crispy sparkle. Also, the song for When You're in Overdrive is a banger, and it has like, and it's especially funny because it utilizes like broken, it has broken German sung throughout it. I have no clue why the composer chose to make it German, but it slaps still. So you know what? Can't complain. Keep cooking. I'm sorry, I can yap about these kinds of things for a long time. um, kind of gets spurred on, and it just it overtakes my brain. I'm like, yes, talk about this now. That's raw, I think. Anyways, as well. I don't know if this was something that was like addressed, but just to be honest, I think the biggest thing that I really want them to change is like the whole party member thing. On one hand, I get it. Elma and Lynn are super important, and they're basically in every major cutscene. But at the same time, I really want to like play around with the other characters that I unlock. Like, you only have one free slot for most of the story, and I just think that kind of sucks, because there are a lot of cool characters that I really like, and are really fun and interesting to play around with, but you don't really get to use them until you get to the post-game, where you're not bogged down by story requirements. I think that's kind of a shame, because like I said, a lot of these characters are pretty cool. I kind of dislike games that have heavy party restrictions. Or rather, I shouldn't say I dislike the games, I just dislike it when you're sort of forced to utilize certain party members for extended periods of time. Because, like, on one hand, I get it if for like story purposes, but on the other hand, like, I chose to have this character on my team. You know, I want. You know, I want. If I want these characters, that means I want these characters. I don't want, you know. And it's one thing if like, and it's one thing because like I am pretty tolerant of a lot of characters. I don't tend to get pissy about certain characters or like be like, oh, you know, I fucking hate this character. I don't want him on my goddamn team. Blah, kind of thing. But I can't imagine how it would be for someone who does genuinely like dislike a certain type of character. That must suck, you know. And lemon, grapes, cheese. And I feel like it's just a case of like Kingdom Battle. Yeah, I heard that was a pretty big problem in it. I haven't played through it fully, but I have heard horror stories about that game and like how much it forces you and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just, at least with Xenoblade X, it's not something that is nearly potent enough to make me dislike the game or anything like that. It's more so just a case of like, I just really wish it wasn't the case. You know, it's like that kind of like, if I had to like pick something, needing a rabbit and Mario is so limiting. Yeah. Wait, really? That's kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie. Like, right before a boss? Sparks of Hope has no limitation space. Oh, the Snow Golem, right. Peach gets added to your party. Peach joins the party without your consent. See, I honestly think that's how it should be. Because I think back to, like, Dream Tactics. In the chapters where you get new characters, they join your party in, like, as an extra slot. So even if you have, like, all 4 party slots open, you essentially just get an extra person to play around with for that, like, battle. You're not forced to, like, change your team composition or anything like that. Right. Speaking of party slots, though, that just makes me think about how, like, one of the things with Xenoblade 3 is that you are allowed to bring like essentially every one of the main cast is part of the party with like one slot for like the heroes, which I think is pretty funny. You really do just get to jump someone, which in my opinion is pretty funny and based. Just to get to jump some poor motherfucker. Yeah, no, I just... I was gonna question how Mei Ling's still here, considering her budget's pretty low, but then I remember Parse. Saint of Legend. Seaweed grapes to Urumbada. Western. No, actually, that also reminds me because, like, so, I kind of, so I've recently been playing through, like, the Super Mario RPG remake, and, like, it's a good game, don't get me wrong, but I don't like how Mario was always forced to be part of the party. Like, obviously, yeah, Mario RPG, you know, it's Mario. And I don't mind too much, but I just think it's kind of lame that your party building potential is always going to be limited by the fact that 1/3 of your party is going to be the Wahoo Man. Same for Rob Rosalina? I see. Is it a similar situation? Oh, so wait, do you mean like preparing them? Or like give them like equipment and stuff, or what do you mean? Hi, Mommy G. Ah. See, that's way better. If you're gonna make me if you're gonna force me to like use a specific character, at least let me like adjust them so I can like, you know, tune them to fit the party instead of just forcing whatever they may happen to be, right? I just dislike it when games sort of like just ignore the player, like the fact that they are a player with their own builds and stuff, and like force them. It's why I'm not always the biggest fan of like bosses where like the whole idea is that you have to play in a very specific way to beat them. Like, you know, like yeah, that's understandable. Like I was gonna say like challenge the player, obviously. That's not a bad thing, but I don't think like forcing the player to play in a specific way is necessarily a challenge as it is just like annoying and limiting. I just seriously like I think there's a fine line between a boss fight being like a puzzle and then a boss fight essentially just being a railroad. Like, I think the best puzzles are ones with like multiple situations or there's multiple answers where you have a problem and it's up to the player to figure out a way to solve that problem, right? Rather than necessitating that you have to use this one specific thing, or else you're just shit out of luck. You know? I think to like let's say you have a boss. I don't even know how to like explain this exactly, but like, let's say there's a boss that let's say there's a boss where, after it uses a certain amount of attacks, it'll like heal. Now, fundamentally, that's like a hard thing to deal with, but but let's say you can give the player tools to mitigate that. So, for example, maybe one of your characters has a skill that can block healing on the field for a certain amount of time, or maybe you can allow the player to burst down the boss before they're able to like really ramp up on the heals, or maybe you give the player the ability to stack status ailments to mitigate or negate the healing with damage over time. Giving different players different ways to approach the boss fight. Yeah, Sticker Splash and Color Splash are probably like the most infamous examples of like not doing this correctly, where it's just a hope you have this one specific thing, otherwise you lose, and there's no meaningful like what is it? There's no meaningful like improvising or like I don't know, like what was I gonna say? Or like creativity on the player's part, because it's just have the right thing or die. You're not allowed to like experiment or figure out new strategies, or even just like challenge yourself. Like, yeah, for this one, you literally have no other choice. Yeah, at least in Sticker Star, you could beat the bosses without the required things. Like, yeah, Kirsty will bitch at you for it, but Kirsty bitches you for everything. But you do still have the ability to beat the bosses. In Color Splash, you don't get that choice. I don't really think Color Splash is better, though to be fair, I don't know if those two really are like any better than the other. Like at that point, you're just comparing two different pieces of shit, in my opinion. Excuse the harsh profanity, but that is really how I feel about those two games. Like, I own Sticker Star, It's not fun. Like I don't I am a believer of like the whole let people enjoy what they want kind of moniker. I don't even know how you enjoy Sticker Star. It's just not fun, in my opinion at least. One is less terrible, I guess, but the bar's still in hell. Miss Yamame, did you go to the surface last night? Ah, was I seen? Didn't you say you wouldn't go to the surface? I don't go to the village, but I do occasionally go to the surface during the night when people aren't around. Even if it is night, wouldn't it still be dangerous if you do run into a human? If the human brought the disease back to the village... That's true, but it's not like I just allowed people to get sick. Huh? Doesn't anyone who touch you become sick? That's just from a human point of view. Simply having the ability to manipulate illness is reason enough for humans to despise us. So what if Color Splash heavily hints at what you need? Why not make it a requirement? Yeah. I don't know. I almost understand, like, the intent. Like, I get why... Like, I think it can be a cool idea if specific special attacks have special interactions, but the problem is, like... The problem is the special attacks are one and done. You know? Like they're one-time use. You are directly dissuaded from experimenting. It'd be one thing if you could, like, use it in a battle and then, like, I don't know, restore an FP gauge with an item and then try it again at another point to see if maybe it'll work then. Like using a previous Paper Mario game. Imagine, you know how, like, in Rockhawk's battle, if you use the Quake Hammer when he's hanging from the rafters, he'll, like, get dizzy and fall off. Imagine if that was the only... Imagine, like, you had to use the Quake Hammer to beat Rockhawk. But also, you were only allowed to use Quake Hammer once that battle. So if you used it earlier in the fight, you weren't allowed to, like, use it again. Like, that would suck! That would suck so much, but that's literally the entirety of Color Splash. Like, that is how the game is built. That's how they wanted you to play the game. And I don't know how they thought that was fun. You know? Like, I understand pushing the player, but, like, this is just, you know, it's just so confusing. I don't get it. How we'll use our ability has never crossed their minds. Isn't that unfair? Why don't you explain it to everyone? What difference would it make? Even if we don't use it, it's still a matter of the fact that we possess it. Even if we haven't done anything, humans will still be biased against us. There are countless people like us in the underworld. We're despised not because of something we have done, but because our existence itself is unwelcome. It's not really not much of a puzzle. It's not much of a puzzle when there's no hints or you tell me the solution. Right. And I mean, it's even questionable if they even tell you the solution, because the closest you get to that is the fuck-ass, like, the hint toad in the main hub, and he only barely tells you what you need to do. That's just too... It's fine. Didn't I tell you before? We're very content with our current lives. How the surface sees us doesn't matter. If that's true, why would you go to the surface? Because there's something that can only be found on the surface. Something? You're no stranger to the underworld. You should have noticed that everyone really loves insect fighting, right? Huh? I think so. Not just the underworld, it's pretty popular on the surface too. Among insects, the Kabuto beetle is the best in terms of fighting ability. Underworld or surface, no other insect can surpass it. I didn't know you also participated in insect fighting. I guess spiders will be pretty skilled in this area. What does that have to do with you being on the surface, though? Kabuto beetles only appear on trees during midnight. It's hard to even find a trace of them in the underworld, so I have to find them on the surface. I never thought that would be the reason. The thing Miss Yamame likes are rather out of the ordinary. Kabuto beetles are just too majestic. I don't want to look on the surface, but I just can't help wanting to catch them. Thankfully, they only appear during midnight, so I can avoid running into humans. You like them that much? Very much. In the underworld, especially among us insect fighters, the Kabuto is a symbol of strength. Symbol of strength. The underworld really is obsessed with strength. Even strength boosting dishes are very popular in the underworld. Somehow you always make it about cooking in the end. Although, what do you mean by strength-boosting dishes? You never tried one before? Why don't I prepare a couple for you next time we meet? I also want to take the chance to try coming up with some new dishes. I'll be counting on you to give some suggestions. No problem. I'm looking forward to it. I'm very close to Parse. I'm very close to getting there, I mean. It's been a while since we had a task like this, so let's do it. 2 strength-boosting dishes. Yeah, those make sense. I agree. Those do make sense. So this is the feeling of strength. No wonder yokai in the underworld love it so much. Right? Since the underworld worships strength, I thought I'd make a super strength boosting dish to satisfy everyone. Super strength boosting? That's right. You're the one who gave me inspiration for this, you know. And this dish is... Let me give you a hint. It's something you'll find shocking and unsurprising at the same time. Sounds rather interesting. Then I'll look forward to the show. Kabuto steamed cake. Why am I yawning so much? Jeez. Am I really that tired? I can't imagine I am, but at the same time, I can't ignore the fact that I have been yawning incessantly. I think like the worst example of like a solution being completely out of nowhere is the big pokey fight in Star. How would you like to how would you like to find out into the boss fight that you needed the baseball bat of all stickers, not stickers, but all things? Goomba? Just guess. Yeah, you just with the Goomba, you just have to guess. I think it's also like a case. I think Char5 said something similar in his video on Sticker Star, but it's not necessarily just a case of like what, but once you're in the battle, you also have to like figure out when you have to use it, because you only get one shot at using it. Once you use it, if you waste it, it's just gone, and that can be a bit of a problem. Mentioned before, but me personally, I just don't find Sticker Star to be a very fun game to play. There's just nothing about it that I really want to play it for, you know? I can find a million different reasons to go and replay something like Bowser's Inside Story. I can think of like Miyamoto didn't find it fun. Yeah, he sure. Yeah, I forgot he did it. He's like, he played it and he was like, "This shit is ass." No, I don't. No, I don't need 2 grills. I need 2 pots. Am I taking after my wife? I have been yawning and feeling sleepy all day. Yeah. I agree, yeah. I'll give Origami King this. It does really do try to be unique. It takes what it can, it does the best with it, and I can't fault Origami King for trying the way it does, you know? Then they said, fuck it, just released it. Yeah, they were like, you know what? Let's just try it. You know what? Fuck it. One, two, three. Hi, Yamame. Kabuto steamed egg. Flour, pork, honey, and cicada slug. Flour, honey, cicada slug, and then Iberico pork. I think it's funny that they specifically chose Thousand Year Door. Like, really making it clear which game you actually end up caring about. I wonder if they ever will remake Paper Mario 64. Kinda doubt it, but I don't know. Who knows? I'm gonna make a hard read and say Tenchi wants a cocktail. I hope I'm right. Damn it! Sweet. Honestly, I just hope it does. I think it deserves one. I think it does. So I hope it will. Tired of mushrooms. Now you want a cocktail, woman. Alright. Oh, whoops. I don't know where I get off constantly. Yeah. It's amazing. It's honestly kind of amazing and sad that they managed to fumble something like a Bowser's Inside Story remake. Genuinely should be one of the easiest things, right? And it's just dot. Honestly makes me so sad thinking about it because, like, a Bowser's Inside Story remake, like, you hear that and it's like, yeah, how could that possibly go wrong? And then it's like, oh, so that's how that could go wrong. Superstar Saga at least had an excuse. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Superstar Saga at least had that excuse. Yeah, like I said, it's just something that really just makes me sad. Think about. Inside Story is still one of my favorite games of all time. So like, it just makes me sad thinking about it. I don't know if I mentioned this before anywhere else, but like, I genuinely have Inside Story to thank for like helping to teach me how to read English. Bowser's English teacher. Spicy? When did you like spicy food? Probably, yeah. Which I'm thankful for. I don't think it's entirely either. Yeah, genuinely though, it's kind of crazy to think about. Alcohol, fruity, dreamy. Cheers is salty. I wouldn't be surprised, considering how meh it is as a game. Right. Right. Those fucking burrs that I hate. That's insane. That's kind of nuts. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright. Sorry about that. I had to just do something real quick. Thank you. Least favorite is Paper Jam, though. I agree. Or at least, I feel the same way. I honestly don't think it's really much of a competition. I don't think there's another game that I would say. I don't think there's any other Mario and Luigi game that I just don't like. Miss Yamame, I'm here to get feedback for the Kabuto's team cake. Mystia! I never would have thought that super strength boosting was referring to the Kabuto beetle. It's all thanks to Miss Yamame for giving me inspiration. Whether it's the surface of the underworld, Kabuto beetles are a symbol of the strength and supremacy, right? Yep, quite the shocking yet justified dish. How's the yokai temple at the village doing? You mean Mjordan Temple? Yeah, that temple was built by yokai, right? Do people still go on pilgrimages there? I think so. My partner is training at the temple and she seems to be swamped with work every day. You mean the Yame Biko helping with your Izakaya? So she's also converted to Buddhism. That would mean the temple does in fact take in Trey yokai. Why the sudden interest in the temple? It just came to my mind all of a sudden. Mitsuchi Kumo also helped with the temple's construction, so we know a few things about it. During construction, we also heard a lot of Buddhist sutras being recited. In the heat of the moment, I even thought about converting to Buddhism myself. What? Never would have imagined. But why didn't you go in the end? I was rejected by the head priestess, of course. Doesn't the temple just accept just about anyone? Even so, they can't accept people like us who can manipulate illness. No matter what, my Izakaya will always accept you. Thank you, Mystia. That much is enough. There were a lot of games that just had completely useless amiibo support. I get they wanted to try to make it cool and all, but like, just kind of didn't work out in the end. Why do you look so down? Ah, it's Miss Parse. I was thinking about the bizarre cooking competition. What is there to think about? I feel like everyone in the underworld is good at making bizarre cuisine, so I'm a little unsure. You trying to brag? Huh, how so? You're famous across both ends of the bridge, yet here you are whining about your cooking. Just seeing it makes me jealous. If anyone should be whining about lousy cooking, it's me. Don't even try to compare us. Why do you have to make a comparison out of that? You don't want to admit it? Well, of course I think my cooking skills are better than the average person. If I didn't have that confidence, I wouldn't be running an Izakaya. So you are trying to brag. I'm not. I do have some confidence in my skills, but bizarre cooking is really hard to understand. I don't understand the judging standards at all, and I don't know what the people in the underworld like. So that's how it is. Now, it's my turn to brag. I know much more about the taste of the underworld yokai than you do. You are a resident of the underworld after all, and you tell me what the underworld's yokai like to eat? I refuse. Alright then. Why? Even that didn't make you jealous of me? Something like that is nothing to be jealous about. Ugh, your kindness is really making me jealous. You aren't getting away with this, I'll tell you no matter what. Huh? The underworld generally likes thrilling flavors. There's been a pretty popular party snack lately. Once you start, you can't stop even if you're drenched in sweat. It's a really magical dish. I'll tell you the secret to this dish, so hurry and get the ingredients ready. Right now? Now! At once. Immediately. Okay. Also, is useless or a feature locked behind a hunk of plastic? Yeah. 20 chili? Oh dear. No, genuinely, that was... Remember when they put like the fast travel feature of the Skyward Sword remake behind an amiibo, and everyone was like, "That's a stupid idea. You shouldn't do that." You actually gathered so much chili in a short amount of time. It really makes me jealous. I brought over my entire supply. Watch closely now. Add in all the chili. Is that really safe to eat? It's for the underworld's yokai. It is absolutely safe. I'm still a bit worried. A dish stuffed full of chili. Do people in the underworld really like these sorts of dishes? Although everyone called them out on that. They shoulda. They should. They were right to do so. What a joke. This dish looks like some sort of prank. Of course I won't eat it. I understand what the underworld likes to eat now. I'll tweak it a bit later. Agony Auden? looks really good, actually. Fuck. Fuck, my mouth just watered. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh no. Oh no. My spice tolerance is non-existent, but god damn it if I don't love eating spicy food anyways. Ah, boy. Two invitations. I think that would be Kane and Satori. Why were there so many dues? Okay. Fruity drink, huh? Okay. I keep mixing like dishes up in my head, so I keep putting looking at dishes that shouldn't be there. Okay, Agony Oden is chili beef radish tofu. Chili beef radish tofu. No alcohol. Fruity. I'm excited for next week because that's my spring break, as I mentioned earlier. And it being my spring break means I'll have time to do a lot more streaming than usual, which I'm very excited for. Schedule gonna look like? It's gonna look a lot fuller than it's gonna look a lot fuller than usual, I'll say that much. I'll probably be like organizing a lot more things than usual. Moku dislikes wonderful stuff? Damn. You do you, girly, but jeez. Not that I know right now, but probably. I hope so. Of course, it depends on other people's schedules as much as mine, but if everything goes to plan, then I hope so. It'll be really fun. feeding my Jiangxi be like? Moko. Oh, that's the Godfather. That's Aya. Wait, wait. I think that was Satori flying across the screen. Wait, that's so funny. That goes hard. Sun Goddess Sacrifice. Is that Fudo? I think that's Fudo's spell card. Wow. Cocktail. No alcohol. That's strength boosting. Grape, lemon. Satori with the green eyes. Omichi spell card. Which doesn't really help since it's closing time, but I appreciate it. $26,000. Oh, hey. Oh, that too. Well, both of those things happened at the same time, practically. Snow fungus? Wait, snow fungus? What the heck is snow fungus? Is that an ingredient? Oh, it is. Lunar capital? Huh. Peculiar. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to travel with time. Oh well. Did you know there's someone called the Spider-Man in the outside world? I don't know much about that. My friends somehow got their hands on a book from the outside world. The book contains the deeds of a hero called Spider-Man. His classic line is, "An emissary from hell, Spider-Man!" So this line has been pretty popular among the Tsuchigumo recently. Even a spider can become a hero. How wonderful. I wonder if there's some kind of Sparrow Man here in the outside world. Maybe in another world we aren't yokai feared by everyone, but rather heroes everyone love. Emissary from hell, Spider-Man! Miss Parse, I'm here to get feedback for the Agony Olden. You didn't follow my method. Your method was terrifying. I wanted to mess with you a bit, but you didn't fall for it. Really? I thought that Miss Parse came to my rescue because she saw me stuck in the mud. Well, of course not. Miss Parse, do you perform the Straw Man ritual every night? Yeah. Wanna learn it? Huh? No. I'll pass. Indeed, you really don't have the talent. Speaking of which, I went to the shrine to perform the ritual and met a very promising doll maker. You actually went to the shrine to perform the ritual? How else could I spread the word about the ritual? You really are dedicated to stoking jealousy. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea. I don't know the rest of the song. I don't have it memorized because I am not a brooding emo, or someone going through a divorce, or a breakup, or either, really. So that's the human village. I was referencing the song Mr. Brightside. It's a song about about adultery. Let's see. 30 tofu, 20 radish, 10 mushrooms, truffle, udumbana. 9 full moons eve. Power. This is power. Complete 10 bed. Have you heard of flower fortune telling, Miss Yuka? I know some of it. In Western legends, each day has its corresponding flower. Using the flower's properties, posture, and appearance, one can describe meaning upon each flower and use that to tell one's fortune. There's a flower for each day? I can't believe the world has so many flowers. Far more than what you see here. I see. I meant to ask about loves me not, but somehow it feels like I narrowly avoided danger by not bringing that up. Miss Yuka, having to take care of the flowers every day must not be easy. Taking care of the flowers I am not. I'm simply enjoying some sun with them. Well, holding an umbrella? You've been staring at the flowers all day. Why not come to Izakaya for a drink or two at night? During the day, the flowers vie for beauty. At night, they enjoy tranquil silence. Both are sights to behold. Alright, if you change your mind, you're welcome to drop by any time. Don't you ever feel lonely staying here all the time? Why would I be? I have Lily to keep me company. You should see what Gensokyo has to offer from time to time. Lily has a lot to offer too. I brought in a lot of new ingredients lately. Want to give them a try? Sorry, me and Lily are going to tell each other stories tonight. Maybe I'll go if I'm not sleepy. Yuka's wife, to be honest? Yeah, especially like this long hair. Like the long hair on this Yuka is so pretty. Like, it's so pretty. They genuinely cook with this design. This design is peak. Wait. Oh, Mamazo. As the Hakure Grand Festival approaches, more and more information regarding the tournament has started to surface. What exactly is the tournament going to be like? She did have long hair in PC98, that's true. Some parts are still a mystery, but we can almost be certain it'll be in teams. In teams? But each person can only challenge one arena, right? Indeed. You and Kyoko are both Yokai Trails trump cards. We can't put you together in the same basket. We'll have to search for other team members. Who should we talk to? Oh, just leave it to this Tanuki. I already have a few ideas. Pay the shrine in the village a visit in the future, why don't you? And she's gone. But as an ally, Miss Mamaja sure is reliable. Tanuki boss's battle plan. The Hakure Shrine and the human village, huh? Nope. Suppose we can head to... Oh? Kozusu? Mystia! Good thing you're here. Kozusu, what's up? You're going to take part in the Hakure Grand Festival, correct? Yes. I seem to recall that you've registered as well. Ah, don't remind me of that! What happened? The villagers were only thinking about attending the festival, so I seized the initiative and took over the village's participation in the competition. I even wanted to advertise the new books via the festival. All the preparations were in order. But then Miss Agatha Criscu couldn't fulfill her promise. What? Then isn't the book fair completely dead in the water? Oh, I feel sorry for you, but I don't think there's anything I can do to help you in this situation. Even if the book fair is a lost cause, my blood continues to boil for the limelight of the Hakure Grand Festival. Is that so? I've been mulling over it. This might be the chance I was looking for. An event where human and yokai alike can participate together, and there I was merely trying to sell books. How narrow-minded I was. I need to use this chance to blend in, observe, and understand yokai. You sure like yokai, huh? I can't form deeper bonds with yokai if I'm just a tourist. I want to fight with and against yokai as a participant in the Hakure Grand Festival. Huh? Are you saying? That's right. I want to join Yokai Trails team. But you're a human. How could you say such things? The Hakure Grand Festival is based on location. There's no restrictions on race. But you don't live in Yokai Trail either? I'm also one of your shop's helpers. Give or take, I can be considered part of Yokai Trail too. Can you really do that? Of course! Kitsuyu is a place which accepts all, see? Since you made up your mind, welcome to the team? Awesome! Feel free to order me as you like. I'm gonna prepare back home. Bye! Bye. With that, Yokai Trail's team has gained one more member. How exactly do we work together? I'm starting to feel anxious. Is she the only partner? I think so. So that means I have to talk to Ione at the Hakari Shrine, huh? Yep. Miss Mystia! Oh? What's wrong? I heard from Miss Mamajo you're going to take part in the Hakari Grand Festival in order to recover the dignity of Beast Yokai? You don't say. Ione may have been a statue, but now that Ione's alive, Ione's more or less a Beast Yokai too. Is that what Miss Mamajo told you? Yes! Ione thinks what Miss Mamajo said is very reasonable. Ione wants to chip in some effort too. I'm happy you're willing to join me, but if there's anything Ione can help with, just say the word. Ione can do anything. What an amazing beast mascot. It's nothing. Miss Rainbow doesn't plan on setting up a stall, so Ione has all the time in the world. In that case, I'm counting on you for the Hakari Grand Festival. Okay, Ione will head back then. Miss Rainbow wouldn't be happy if she found out the statue with her shrine's entrance disappeared. Bye! I am very cute. Miss Mamajo really doesn't play around. I do feel the Hakari Grand Festival on the horizon. I'll have to work twice as hard. Will she be back at Mjornen Temple? I don't know where she could be. Frequency unknown. Yeah, I figured. Where the hell are you, Mama Zhao? Maybe back at Yokai Trail, actually? Which Touhou game cast is my favorite? I would say... I would say... I would say 12. Unidentified Fantastic Object is my favorite cast. Undefined Fantastic Object, I think. That is also true. Divine Spirit Mausoleum? I don't know why Bombshell would be here, but... Alright, Bombshell, whatever you say. I assume you've met your new partners? I got you some pretty good helpers. Make sure you put them to good use. I'm not using anyone. They're all my important friends. Oh, that word too mature for you? Allow me to phrase it a different way. Make sure you treasure the helpers I found for you, alright? Do they mean the same thing? Wait, are you on the side? Kozos wanting to join the festival is also you pulling the strings? My hands are clean. Yeah, Kozos said the book fair fell through because the author couldn't finish her new book on time. All I did was help someone who loves music apply for a music game console. As for whether or not the author in question would become so engrossed in the game that she couldn't finish her work on time, I haven't a single clue. Let's invite Kogasa. I just realized, I just remembered there's a preset system in this game. I should probably do that so that these preparation nights don't take so long. Let me see here. Yeah, no, I really like 12s. I think the entire cast of 12 just has such like unique and interesting designs. That's just some of my favorite character designs come from 12. My second favorite class is probably Imperishable Knight. Similar idea. I just really love a lot of the designs from that game. Oh, wait. But to be fair, Imperishable Knight was also my first Touhou game, so there's probably some bias there, just based on that alone. Oh, hi Tenchi. Alright, I forgot she doesn't like popular stuff. Lol. Look at her go! Look at her go! Look at her power up. So good with alcohol. Sorry, what? Straight cash, give me your most expensive item. Alright, whatever you say, woman. Alright. That is... what tag is that specifically? Expensive. Okay. Vintage and then strength boosting. Oh, whoops. 10 seconds. Okay. Signature dish. Nope, whoops. honey. My endless war waged against Marius's wallet. Damn you. 32,000 though. That's a really nice profit. Net profit of 12,000. Damn, already? It's only been like 4 days. It's already gone? Damn. Well, that'll do it for tonight's stream. So, we'll be continuing this tomorrow, as usual. Thank you all so much for watching. Have a great night, and remember, boom, I love you. Boom. Bye-bye.